Alrighty, we should be back. It's been an entire day. Holy shit. Such a long time. Face orange, biting nails. Wait, we're back. We'll see if Mato's gonna join soon. I'm sure he will eventually, but maybe he's busy with a game or something. But we always start with GeoGuessr anyways. And you know what, if there's any GeoGuessr players in the chat right now, I want to show you something cool that I actually discovered. Get out of this screen. Okay. There's this website called Learnable Meta. And if you don't know, the meta is just like stuff you can study in the game. Well, it's just a term used in games in general. But for GeoGuessr, it's like learning. Well, you can see it here. If I can do this. Oh, Mato's here. I was just yapping about GeoGuessr.
I got a bit late, I think.
That's okay. I'm literally late to the entire stream because my computer had to update. I should have that new room set up because since it restarted, I didn't make a new room. But yeah, I found this website called Learnable Meta, and you can use it to learn so much stuff. You download an extension. Well, you could just use these anyways. Yeah, let's say I want to study bollards. It gives you like beginner level ones, intermediate level ones, American specific ones, which I didn't even know there was that many. If I hit play, it's gonna open a new tab. But yeah, it gives you like a list of all of them. But you can also download an extension. So if I play this, and I know this is wait. What the okay, this is like Russia. But it'll tell you if you get it right or not. And it'll give you the link to plonk it. I thought that was cool. Let's see how washed I am at bollards. This is the Greek one, I think. Yep. I think this is the Bulgarian one. Croatia. Fuck. Okay, but it looks so... Like, these ones are the hardest ones to get because they look so similar and there's only slight differences. What? Oh, this is North Macedonia, I think. Here. Okay. This is either the Croatian or Hungarian one. I think it's the Hungarian. Okay. One more. Okay, I've never seen one with green on the top. What? I haven't learned this one. I guess it's just Spain, though. Or is that supposed to be hollow? Because yeah, if it's hollow, it's just Spain. Okay. Oh, it's in a specific region of Spain. I don't really... Okay, this is... Nevada, I think? Yeah.
It looks like so.
Ooh, this is one of the rare Canadian ones. I'm actually, forgot about these. I think this is the... Because you can find them on certain provinces. I think this is the Ontarian one. That's even a word. Fuck. The Alberta one. Oh, because the Ontario one has orange on the bottom. Okay, this is Luxembourg. Is that the last one? No, there's like one. This is this. Wait, is that round? Okay, then it's Estonia. Okay. Yeah, I was using it to look at the car ones. Because we were talking about that in the last stream. Or I'll load up actual ranked GeoGuessr and we'll just do a couple games while people filter in. It's really difficult to learn the cars. Oh, let me add Mato.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, okay, the most unique car you can get is like the trucks. So how many countries used a white truck? Turns out like 20 different fucking countries. And it seems like the car meta is getting less and less reliable to study, just because Google is doing like a better and better job at blurring them, which I like, I approve of, but it still seems like it's something you need to learn. Okay, Mato's here. Let me share my screen just in case. Oh yeah, and I got to gold 1. I was expecting that, but yeah.
Ooh.
Here, let me do unranked. Yeah, just because I'm rusty, because I was making my own flashcards for the car one, but I haven't actually had a chance to like study it because it takes a while. So we'll do unranked, no move. Unless nobody plays the unranked one, what? Also, I'm pretty sure that thing I just showed where you can like download a script to help you, I think that's what people also use to cheat. But I use the Steam version. So that's how you know I'm like not cheating at all. Look at this rock. Is that a Norwegian flag? It's like so. I actually don't. It's either something Scandinavian or New Zealand, but that's like opposite sides of the globe. Okay, they're not. It's not European license plate though. Or no, wait. That could be a Norwegian commercial license plate. It's either Norway or New Zealand. Okay, we both went Norway. I almost made a huge mistake because I think I would have gone New Zealand if I didn't know that one license plate. Okay. Is that just Turkey? Mogaz. Okay, we have a France or Albanian license plate though. But there is the Turkish flag right there. Oh yeah, and we have Turkish right here, I think. So surely this is more European sides like Istanbul. Let's go Bursa. Okay, this was, yeah. In the middle of fucking nowhere. Bollards! Oh, it's so dark though, I can't tell if it's the German or Luxembourg one. I think it's the German one. Just go here. Oh shit, there was a sign there. It's either the German or Luxembourg one, but I think it's German. Yes! I fucking love bollards. They're not even... That's like the GeoGuessr nickname. It's more like they're like road markings. Is that true, Mato? What do you call the... Oh, shit. This is Colombia? Okay, we both went to the same city. Okay. Oh, this game, me and this person are like the same skill. Oh my god, it's the US of A. And I think it's like the region I live in. Wait, hold up. Buckhorn Road. This is like Colorado. Southern Colorado, maybe. Or, you know what? It could be like Arizona. It's like somewhere around here. Could be... Yeah, I don't know. What? Canada? That looked so much like Southwest US. I was so confident. Even had the green signs and everything. Okay, well, I don't know where the fuck this is. Is this India? Okay, it was. Very slowly chipping away at this person. Don't know what flag that is. We have Guinness. Phone alarms. Train. Who is that?
Alright, sorry, I'm back. I hit the mute for a while.
Yeah, no problem. What do you call the bollards? Like, are they just street markings?
Like in Poland?
Yeah, I guess. Like, when you see one of those red things, what do you... You're like, oh, yes, that's the... Like, I don't know.
Like, we use diminutive for, like, poles. So, a pole in Polish would be swoop, so we would call bullets swoopki. Oh wait, no. We have a specialized name for those. Pachołek, plural pachołki, and I guess that's like a direct translation. Although we also call them like diminutive of poles.
Okay.
It's kind of like a yeah, it's kind of synonymous in here.
Wait, is this... Oh my god, was that... Welsh? I went France. What? What language was that? What do they... Is there an Irish language?
Yeah.
I actually did not
Don't
know
you know
that.
Yeah, they also like, okay, English is more popular in Ireland right now, but they also do teach Irish. I don't know if it's like something they teach in schools, but it's certainly a language that exists still.
Okay. Well, we have Danish bollards here. Oh, this game is loud, ain't it? Okay. I've at least, like, never seen it, so I was, like, so confused. I thought it was, like, French was there. Was this France? Well, speaking of French... Wait. Yeah, I think that's... I haven't studied telephone poles or, like, that kind of stuff for so long, but I'm pretty sure this is French. Either that or it's, like, Hungarian. Shit. It was Polish, actually.
Wait, that was Poland? Maybe they saw some like land signs, or maybe.
I swear that was a
know.
French pole. Hold on. What are they doing in Poland? That just gave me psychic damage. I mean, it makes sense. I haven't studied those poles in so long because they were so unreliable. Utility pole practice. Hold on. That's the French and Spanish pole. Like, literally... You cannot tell me this is not what we were looking at. This is supposed to be most common in France. Well, most common in France, sometimes in Spain. The Polish one is supposed to... like Poland has such a specific one. Where was it? It's like has holes in it or something. Yeah. See, Mayo, you're the Polish expert, right? This is what you see in Poland. These things.
Hold on, give me a second.
It's like some French, secret French colony in Poland? Or Spanish colony?
Those are definitely Polish. Also, I could tell it's Polish because the name of the road was named after one of our kings.
Yeah, it's probably my bad for not paying attention to the language. But I was so happy because I don't know, I've never seen that. Like some countries have so many different pole designs, you know? But Poland has always had just that one. Is this the... Hold up. What the? Okay, is this either South Africa around there or Chile? Okay, I think it's like South Africa. We're in like something. It was Eswatini. I was thinking Chile, but that was not right. This is the Brazilian pole, I think. Yeah, red dirt we have. Driving on the right, yellow. Everything screams Brazil. Where in Brazil? No idea. I mean, it's very it's like... Yeah, it's Brazil. I don't know where, though. Of course, it's to north. Come on. See, here's another French pole. That means we're in, what do you call it? Senegal. Wait, is this French or is it Nigerian? Uh-oh. Of course, look at this radio tower. No, surely it's French. I don't know, though. Okay, yeah. Oh, it was on the border with, what is this?
Ooh.
Mauritania. Oh, I won?
Yeah. You won out of that. Okay,
one last one. Okay, Turkish person. We're Spanish. Oh, the domain is cut off. Well, it says Guatemala right there, so... Oh, he sees it too. I should have looked to see if I have the Guatemala car. Ooh, I should have looked to see if it said the highway anywhere. Yeah, we have the Guatemala car. I need to pay attention to the cars now, since I know a couple of them. The cars help the most with, like, very obscure locations, usually. And Central America. Okay, I don't know where we are. Jumping in the left, I'm just gonna go Thailand. The dirt looks slightly red, which you can get in Thailand. And they drive on the left. It could be like India. Oh, is it Sri Lanka? No, no way, it's Sri Lanka. Could be Bangladesh. It was fucking India. You know, that guy should have won that round with like big points because there was English and you usually get that in Bangladesh more. Driving to the left. Okay, we're in like South Africa again. Yeah, red license plate. I think we're just South Africa. South Africa is one of those countries that has like 100 different license plates. It could be Botswana, actually. Fuck. I don't know what Botswanan, I don't know how you say it. Just what their license plates looks like. Bollards! It's Russia!
Which one? It's Russia. Alright. Where in Russia?
Let's go Omsk. Actually, does it say the highway anywhere? No. Yeah, it's 100,000 million billion % Russia. Is it east or west? Let's go in the middle. Oh shit. That's so lucky.
Wait, which country did that guy guess?
Like Slovenia, I think.
Slovenia, yeah, it looked like Slovenia.
Yellow license plates. Is this Sri Lanka? Or is it like Nigeria? I don't know. Shit. That's a huge blunder.
And it cost you the game.
Fuck. Hold on, let me look at my car thing really quickly. Car meta. Did I never write down the Ghana car? It had a blur that looked like a French flag. Which you usually find in Sri Lanka. But I guess they took that car from Sri Lanka to Ghana too. Let me do one more so I can win. It's 100% the last one though. 1 billion %.
Well, good thing this is not ranked because you would fall down.
Well, it does take into account like amount of games you've played and like how close you were. So I probably wouldn't have lost that many points. I have no idea. Okay, we're driving on the left, I think. Are we? The road sign down there is on the left. Shit. Like, southern Thailand? It could be like Brazil or something too. Oh, Malaysia. I thought they drive on the right. Maybe I didn't do it correctly. Is this the US? It isn't. No, maybe it's Canada? Wait, we're driving on the left again? Yeah, we're driving on the... No, we're driving on the right. Big river. Yeah, it's like... Surely it's the Burlington Bridge. Oh, we're driving west. It's this one. It was this Newfoundland? Okay, well, I got the country right. Technically, even though I literally guessed on the border. Russia?
It
It
doesn't look that Russian to me. Okay, maybe.
It's like it'd be like up here or something, you know? It's like weird. Like maybe on the Estonian border. I don't know. Shit.
Well, East Europe definitely. But where, you won't get it out of me.
But look like it almost looks tropical in the distance. That's what's confusing me.
Yeah.
There's like no language though. I'm gonna go Estonia. Oh, north of Japan. That actually makes sense. I would have never guessed that though.
Me neither.
It's very rare you get Eastern Russia. I would guess like Peru, like somewhere around here, or Peru, Chile. It could just be North Mexico, Southern US. Oh, you know what? It could be around there too, actually, where he's guessing. Shit. Oh man, I did not think about that. What is this, like Finland?
It does look Scandinavic, but I wouldn't say Finland. Honestly, probably more likely to be Sweden or Denmark.
Yellow license plate up there. This A is found Norway, Denmark, Sweden. That's the only unique character I can see. Fin in under. Oh, supermarket. I don't know, it's just Gothenburg. Okay, it was Sweden.
At this rate, you'll be... your current image will not matter, since the thing is increasing that much. The multiplier. What's the language on the sign?
Oh, it's just English. Metro duty free shop. This is some like... Huh. I wish there was more road signs.
You know, I can't tell anything from that.
Too bad the car is blurred. I'm tempted to go like somewhere around here, like even Virgin Islands. Could be like Hawaii. I don't know. It's just some island. He went the same region. It was Christmas Island? I know what the Google car there looks like. That's so too bad it was blurred. You usually get like crab signs there too. What is this, Finland? You have birch trees. It could be like, yeah, what is that, the Baltics? I always get Baltics and Balkans mixed up. Oh, he's so fucking lucky. Okay, I'm still alive though. He's like, ah, yes, those trees are Latvian. Antenna to the left. I think... Is this no, is this Qatar? Where the fuck is Qatar at? Why am I stupid? Here it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
far away from urban areas, right?
Yeah, it's just like, it's gonna be one of these highways. I don't know where. Okay, do I win? No. Yes. Yes, I do.
Yes, you win.
Is that car meta? I'll tell him. That's one of the few I remembered. Oh, he left before I could say GG. Yeah, even he was like, is that car meta? Yeah, because I would not have guessed Qatar there. Hello. Thematic. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I need to study the cars more. Yeah, I'll show you. This is what the blur for the Sri Lankan car is supposed to look like. And the last round, it literally looked exactly like that. Okay. Yeah, the one I used... I
didn't even know that you could tell apart those.
The Qatar car has this antenna to the left. Usually it used to be that okay, studying the cars was so annoying because most of the info was like outdated. And there's some countries like Qatar that only used one specific car to get the coverage. And yeah, it used a white truck with an antenna on the left. But of course, like Kazakhstan has a white truck. Panama and Costa Rica have this white truck. Rwanda has a black truck with a brake light. But the one with Ghana, it wasn't this car, but it has this like roof rack. Yeah, the Google cars, you either get a normal car, and the Christmas Island car is supposed to be like this weird truck. You either get a normal car where you can sometimes see the front or back of it, or you get a pickup truck, or you get some like roof rack thing like this. Let me actually load up this Elysium now. I spent way too long on GeoGuessr, sorry. But I got... I took psychic damage from the French colony in Poland and that Ghana, I guess. But to be fair, that was my fault. Okay. I wrote down what I'm supposed to be doing, but then I restarted my computer. Let me see if I still have those notes.
Remember to check the ledger. It's probably like, depending on how many cases in that ledger you have, it's probably a better way of killing time than playing a board game.
I meant to think about it, but I forgot to think about it. But I figured instead of wasting time to wait to get my gun, I would do the drug quest. I think I'm just gonna do it though. With Joyce.
If anything, it's more content.
Yeah, decide whether I'll help with the Union drugs, look for Ruby, get my gun back after unlocking T500, look in the board game ledger. Okay, here's my thinking. I didn't want to help Joyce. Okay. I could either tell her, not do the quest, and just tell her about Everart's plan. Or I could do the quest. I really didn't want to do the quest. But, well, here's the thing. I only did the quest with Everart because he had my gun, right? He had leverage over me. Joyce has no leverage. But with the Everart thing, the game always gave me options to like avoid doing it or like lying. And I would really like to do that. Kim is Jesus? He's walking on water?
God.
Oh.
I think
No wonder he has like the saint symbol thing. Holy shit.
The halo.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
And I can accept the drug trafficking quest and just not do it too. And I mean, Everart was really open to me about it. And here's another thing to factor in, is that I lied to Everart about sending the mail. So by tomorrow, he's probably not going to want to talk to me. You know? So if I ask about the drug trafficking... this is like the last opportunity I have to ask him about it more. But here's the thing against doing this, is that I've like sort of unintentionally fucked over the Union. Like Everart seemed very confident that they'd win a war with Wild Pines, but I've done so many things to like mess up their plans. And if I complete this, this would help the company even more. Oh, I saved the game. I'm really...
are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
Wait, if I'm gonna accept it, but I don't have to like tell her about it, you know?
Complete it. Yeah.
Is me having the information will at least like help me, maybe?
Yes?
Or I could just refuse it straight up.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Yeah, I mean, drugs are bad. If we dismantle their operation, that's at least still something good. Like at least it's not the quest to like fuck over this neighborhood, you know? Or like kill a whistleblower.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Wait, Wild Pines is the one that has the drawbridge up? I thought it was the Union was controlling that.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
No, Wild Pines is in control of the drawbridge, and the Union is in control of the gate to the harbor.
Okay, I got that mixed up.
Oh?
If I tell her now, is that gonna mess up my drug task?
It might.
Because yeah, I'm assuming it will. Okay. So we have to interrogate the lorry drivers. So there's Tommy, there's the racist.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Is he the only one who has a completely white background? I wonder.
It's not completely white. It's like it's white with a dark gray. What do you call it? Frame.
Oh, it
can
just
see it
it
by the
blends in
shoulder.
so much with the game one.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Conflagration. That's just another way of saying confrontation?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith. This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Thank you, conceptualization.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
By the way, if you're just now tuning in, yeah, my last episode I got incredibly lucky on. And the main thing I did was completed the quest for Everart to get my gun back. Well, I haven't done that yet, I still need to go do it. But I lied about the paper, and we completed the quest with the disco church, I believe. But yeah, I got so lucky last time. I'm so glad I didn't watch the video yet because I didn't want my YouTube recommended to spoil me of Disco Elysium stuff yet. Even though it's already actually kind of recommending me stuff. But I don't know why I was reminded of how badly apparently the dancing thing could have gone with Kim.
Yeah,
We wouldn't say
Could have
he's
been
lying, sire.
catastrophic.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Let me increase my conceptualization.
Are you going for that? There's also other drivers, I believe.
We can talk to our drivers later.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
72.
Your best verse.
Fuck.
You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
Okay, we're not off to a good start yet. That was really sad. Because I really don't want to upgrade my conceptualization more.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
Just arrived. Well, I basically just started because I did a bunch of GeoGuessr stuff.
No, stop. He's already mortified.
That's,
In the name
Fuck.
of God, what are you doing?
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but... Yeah.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation.
God damn it.
Did you lose points with Kim for that?
No. Thankfully. It's at 29. Man, I liked Tommy.
Tommy is cool.
I'm so sad because unless I suddenly get a ton of XP, I'm not gonna be able to do this conceptualization check. And conceptualization just isn't that good of a skill. It's like, it's not terrible, but
It's useful when you go for it, but you know, you don't always go for it.
talk to the racist.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I'm starting the Joyce's drug quest, like investigating the lorry drivers. That's all I did is I accepted her quest.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
What? Okay.
At first, I think you're pretty later for that.
For sure, I can demonstrate them.
If it gives me XP.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
It's Rygel. Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Rygel in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Rygel every step you take.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
I hate this guy.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Fucking idiot.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze. Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
I actually don't remember this. Lorry, the trailer doors open.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man. Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. Sure, I'm sure. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
No, it's Ruby running this ring, like Titus alluded to. But play along for now. Find out what everyone knows first. Sealing is your next lead.
I didn't think he was a lorry driver, but I guess it makes sense.
Guess so.
Me neither, to be honest.
Guess I'll talk to him.
Okay, he has a lorry.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Okay.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
I can change my mind. I'm super into drugs.
Yeah.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction.
Oh.
We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
I had no idea. Okay. Thanks, drama.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He is a
So you
hater.
admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream. Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity. Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Just tell me.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
There you go. A witness with corroborating evidence. It's Ruby.
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Pale driver.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
I guess I could try asking her again.
No, it's still Ruby. Interesting that he doesn't seem aware of her existence, though.
I don't know. I told you. I don't know her name.
Okay.
All right. I scored.
I can try again.
Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Oh, do you have anything to increase rhetoric?
I don't think so. Rhetoric's blue, right? Or is it purple?
Blue.
Ooh, I actually completely forgot about that. I think that's it.
Hmm.
Everything's still cool here,
83. 83. Come on.
83.
Start with a little
Finally.
compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
God, I think that's like the 4th time I've tried that. This. Let me update the count. 80, 77.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I'm poor.
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
It's an investment.
What kind of investment?
A good one.
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
My risk-reward ratio is insane. Could like blackmail him. I don't think that's gonna work though. Take a
I
bribe.
think what he's doing here is illegal.
Yeah. You'll need a permit for it, apparently. It's investment in me.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
Ooh.
Ooh, that could get you the...
Please.
10
Good.
riyals
Yes!
a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Should I get the shoes now?
You could.
Well, the shoes and speaker, I guess. What do they do again?
The speakers below
Reaction speed
are banged
and-
up and worthless.
coordination.
The sneakers triumph.
What do I have right now?
The
You got, like,
speakers
high
below
enough perception.
are banged up and worthless.
Yeah,
The sneakers triumph.
my perception is so high. I would replace the Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Because yeah, it'd make a more balanced build, I guess. But
The speakers below
$50.
are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
What else do you have to buy?
They're the star of the show.
And there's a minus to encyclopedia. Well, I mean, I could buy the rain jacket, but that's like endurance, I think.
Yeah, what do you need endurance for?
It could be useful, but like, it hasn't. Well, it's like never been in a white check, so like. Should I open the board so I get my morale up? Because the last time I opened the board, it made my morale go up. Was it morale? Hold on, let me save, because I just want to open it to get a potential morale boost. It's 50 real for the sneaker and the speakers. Yeah. But the sneakers are... Like, it's not worth the 50 real, but they are good speakers. And it's like, what else am I going to spend money on in this game? I guess I could wait.
Large letters on the front form a title. You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet,
Oh, it's not going to give me a morale boost?
24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Fuck this game.
Not now, at least.
The cheaper one gave a morale boost. Just for the smell.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map. A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, The well can come with a variety of exciting
Yeah, I'll read the
stuff
booklet later.
inside the box. It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Take the die?
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard. The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process. I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
I guess I could take the figurine?
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. A colorful box.
Well, nice little figurine. Huh. Okay. Wow, that's
Also
that's a
a die,
huge
apparently.
gun. It looks like a uranium die. 24-side role-playing die. It opened white checks for me? This one was already open. It opened nothing that I needed. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we have that die and the communist figure, I guess.
You can. I guess you can still read the rest of the books at the time.
Wait, who do I need to talk to next? Let me talk to the pale lady. Why is it so loud here?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays. No response wherever.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
I feel bad doing this.
Where am I? Who are you?
Okay, we
The
talk to
smile on
her?
her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
True, I say that all the time, or I think about that all the time.
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is. This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
I forgot to change my clothes. Oh well. I get more rhetoric.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Someone was. They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world? The present? She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Okay.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
I think she's the one smuggling the drugs, because she's currently on drugs right now.
You, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Okay.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Okay, Inland Empire.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean. Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream.
Isn't this the thing that Manana
the
was
great
talking about?
steppes of northern Mesk. People like Manana at the gates have turned it into an ideology.
Oh, there he says it
of
there.
sorts.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrid, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Okay, thanks, I guess.
Did he just call me a lady, Herife?
If you want to know more about Ruby, this is a dead end. She's only heard the word lady and latched onto it. You can push on if you're interested in that, though.
What does this mean, by the way? I've never seen this word before.
It's Portuguese, I believe.
The woman
and it
sways
means
a
sheriff.
wrinkled shell back and forth, a strange grin
Sheriff.
across her face.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's the lady driver?
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
It's because of the pal. He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in it. And this woman has spent time in the pal. A lot of time.
Okay.
A pale dream is what it is. Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff? Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
I'm just trying to be
She's wearing
nice.
sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Just ruling you out.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
Pale damage. I was just holding my father's hand. He wasn't sending the stairs in Rygel. The crowd had gone silent. There was dust in the air. Perhaps it was another Sheriff who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
The feet
Okay.
of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
You seem to know a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare. Yes, there is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
The pal sounds like the drug to me.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder. Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
What does that mean? Placing finger on the side of your nose and tap twice? What?
It's a gesture.
Yeah, a gesture of what? Them smelling?
Who the fuck is Irad? Ah, and what do I care about the union boss? He's no Gabriel. He's no Franco Negro. He's no... Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman? It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously. Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Tommy?
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should... Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of
Okay, okay, I get it, I get
think we're
it.
done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
More like the pale yapper. Okay, how much time do I have left? Hour and a half. Okay. Guess I can ask Everard about it. Audio was glitching out for a second there. Where's Manana too? Oh my god, the audio is really glitching.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Never mind. I mean, is Measurehead and talking Measurehead's not gonna lead to anything. Yeah, that Everett's the only other person I can think of to talk to. There's also Leo, I guess.
Oh, hey, mister.
Never mind. Oh, let me change my shirt. I keep forgetting. Back to the drama one.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today? I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else? Most certainly. By all means, Harry. Great. You
Nothing.
want to bounce some? Absolutely, Harry.
Okay. I mean, I guess he kind of already alluded to it, so it makes sense. Hmm. Well, I can ask people in the fishing village, I guess. Can I go down this? Kim is like in the way. Okay. I guess I could try talking to Measurehead though. I haven't talked to him in a really long time. But he's just gonna say racist shit, I think.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Why not have the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate. You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself. Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Wait, this might actually be useful. Oh, this earlier would have been.
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
You know, the music from Measurehead's pretty nice.
Yeah.
But actually talking to him, not nice. Okay,
Maybe you can talk to the racist again. Wait, where is he? Oh, here.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
okay.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Kim is locking in.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting his fucking teeth.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Get fucked.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't
Half-light?
be easy to break him.
I have like a no half-light.
Ooh, you have good bonuses though. And you got cloves. And you got dice.
I think I have something for half-light.
Yeah, the gloves. And something else? Yeah, the hoodie.
This?
The found hoodie, yeah.
Oh. What is it gonna be like a 60-something% chance?
What about the shirt?
Let me check everything.
Or it was cold.
I think that's everything. That subtracts it.
You should have like 72% now.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Men like this
Nice.
only respect two things: strength and fear.
1, Brings us to 81 expected, 78 actual.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Maybe the third option. I mean, it doesn't seem like it matters.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot.
A big
Some
shot?
dyke, probably.
Big shot.
I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Okay.
Even further points towards my theory that Harry is repressed about his sexuality, because the F slur being the only one that is being censored, even when the D one is not being censored.
Yeah, I noticed that. The green one. This one?
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
That's challenging success.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
It would be funny if you opened it without the primer.
Yeah, I'm surprised that, like... Oh, I guess it, yeah, technically gives me an option to open it without it.
Hmm.
This screen found, A to Z,
The giant multi-tool.
contemporary, is parked in the...
Oh, and I have stuff to increase physical instrument. Wait,
Yeah.
if I fail this though, it just locks me out of the game. Or this thing. Is that the only thing? There. Oh no, these are the same. Fuck.
Yeah.
I swear there's something else. What?
Apparently not.
It's all fucking pain threshold. Damn it.
Okay, surely.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemplar is
How do you
parked in the shadow
fail
of the ruins,
smashing the
looming
window
overhead.
open?
It's seen better days.
It could be too hard.
Call down the hammer of truth
Thank
and justice. With a firm punch that could shatter bone, you smash through the window. Why you didn't equip and use the pry bar, who knows? But now, release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
I did though. I just have the big one.
Yeah, I think the game expected you to carry the regular one, but
What?
didn't change the. It's really funny. They expected you to get the bonus from this pry bar, but I didn't expect to change the text for it for some reason.
Yeah.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long. One of them particularly catches your eye. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy with a hint of amberette wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bare. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography. Less known, she wasted away in a drug den called The Door to the River. Not the actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
This is from like the first episode. Do I ask about it? What if I lose Kim points?
Surely not.
No, that's on 78.9. What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
It was neutral.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Dude, I don't know why. It'd be fun to have a radio thing like that. I remember that gave me memories in Boy Scouts when I remember somebody had like a big radio antenna attached to their car for some reason.
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
What? For like better grip or something?
For better, what is called?
To fucking sand your hand away?
For better friction, I assume. So that your leg doesn't slip off of the pedal.
Oh, right. It mentioned the levers before.
Hmm?
So I thought it was attached to one of those.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Yeah, exactly, logic.
Just get better shoes.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's... Oh.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching. At least we can now ask Titus some concrete questions about it.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. Voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
What does that mean?
Let's see.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old
Bon
South.
please means good catch.
Oh. Thank you, Kim.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Yeah, they're using all these.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them. Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still
Like
very
La
young.
Delta?
It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it. The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Mazda, it's a dark parody. It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
So like the equivalent of the cartel?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Somewhere on a hidden field, a flash of light, a whirring sound. Camera lenses focus on a man in a ragged police uniform, standing in a field of blood-red poppies. A blurry figure dressed in white stands right by the camera. The bedraggled cop is holding a manure fork. "Don't hurt me," he whimpers. But why? Why would I hurt my own peon? Asked the man in white. What kind of an animal would do such a thing?
Okay.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Esprit de Corps is like such a weird one.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Are these actual in real life things? I've only heard of FM and AM though.
Me too.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
Because those are like the frequency networks, right?
Yeah.
You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Oh, we talked to Titus though.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Police scanner.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it's Ruby's cabin we found. This is an undeniable connection to the Union. One way or another, they seem to be. Logistically, if nothing else. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
What's a sign file?
Cinephile.
Oh, cinephile.
As in like a big fan of cinema.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
As elegant
Do I
as they
mention
are,
this?
I don't,
I don't
think
see
they're
how it's like
relevant
relevant to
trade.
this though.
It's your choice.
What do you have to say about this, Kim?
Yes, well,
Unimportant.
Okay.
debrief over after you.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
You gotta talk with Titus though.
So I guess technically I can report back to Joyce, but like, what is there to report? Yeah, Everett is probably involved in it.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
I was just getting like cordial with him though. It was just gonna piss him off.
You never know.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? We know Ruby was the driver. We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You can do it, Kim.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
Did you get King points for that?
No.
No.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course. No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Little shit. That's clean up the yard.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Why would you report to a representative of a private organization about a drug investigation? Well, because... What, are you talking about Titus? Because they're, like... This is relevant to them.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is... How dare you? Go fuck yourself. You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Cobb?
He doesn't let it show, but must be a little impressed. You've put a lot of things together fast.
Okay, we impressed him, apparently.
He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Yeah? What? The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Interesting.
What?
Anything else you want, Cobb?
Huh. Apparently we completed that.
You still got like 22 minutes until you can get your gun back.
I could try talking to Evart again. I just want to make absolutely sure I've done everything before he gets pissed off. Like, while he still trusts me. I wish you could fast travel to Evart's place, though.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I mentioned that 2 days ago.
Where are those lights? The stupid halo won't go away again.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board.
Ooh, I could tell him.
How can I help you today?
Is there anything
I'm
else?
always happy to educate and entertain you, my... Very nice. Most certainly. By all means, Harry. Great. You want to... Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind?
I mean, we're already in the future. We've already pissed him off, you know. If I tell him I investigate him, it's probably gonna like make him extremely suspicious of us, you know. But it doesn't matter in my mind.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice.
Oh, so he just does not give two shits. I like how Encyclopedia, Rhetoric, and Empathy had to like tell me that. I was hoping for some XP, but you can't always get it.
You can't really expect much from Edward sometimes. I feel like usually when you tell something to Edward, he's gonna react with, "Oh, that's great!
Oh, hey,
I'm going to the Occultist."
Now the question is, do I lie to Joyce? Well, I'm assuming it's gonna give me the option to lie to her. Because it gave me the option to lie to Harry, too. Or, I mean, Everhart. Let me think, is there anybody else to talk to? I don't know, I guess we could just talk to Joyce and warn her now that we're done. Tommy keeps saying, got a minute.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble? Nah, man. I was telling you the truth. I really didn't think it'd be her. She's okay. Sort of troubled, but still, a nice person.
So that's what that emotion was before. It was wishful thinking. So that's what that emotion was before. It was wishful thinking.
What else do you know about her?
Nothing. We just talked a bit. About life and stuff. She left me a key so I can park a lorry if the jam broke. So, she in trouble or what?
I mean, she's kind of the main suspect.
Yeah.
I don't want to lie to Tommy, but I don't want to make him worried either.
You know, I have agreed that the unknowable is more terrifying than the inevitable.
Who's more terrifying in the what?
That the unknowable is more terrifying than the inevitable.
Oh. I mean, she's described by the grandma as a good person, too.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her? Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can. Oh, you know, Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Jerry.
We know a certain Jerry.
It's more him. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Okay. So Tommy's might be. Well, not he didn't say he was friends with Ruby, but he's interested in helping her.
Yeah, he seems concerned for her.
Tommy's the goat. I like. Yeah, Tommy's one of the better characters.
Yeah, he's really fun. It's snowing. I do really like the snow effect. It looks pretty.
It was snowing in real life for me earlier. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else for me to do except.
You could finish checking stuff in a box and also doing your cases.
It's just, do I report back to Joyce now? Like, I think I should by the end of the day, right?
Maybe.
Wonder if she could give me a ride to that other island. The next ice age is coming. Yeah. There is an ice age happening in the US right now. So stay warm if you live in, like, everywhere but the West Coast, I think. I could offer the figurine to Doris Day, maybe. The fucking communist one. I don't think that'll work, though. Do you know if me showing the tattoos to the pawn person is going to sell them? Because I really just want to show it, not sell it. Or I could save and see, because it says show him the tattoos, but it doesn't.
My guess would be that he doesn't. My guess is that he wouldn't even want them, probably.
Because it's just like, it says show him the tattoos, but you do it in like the buying thing. So I was so scared of doing it.
Usually the game seems pretty deliberate about those kinds of things. Well, like...
Hello.
Okay, I will sell them now.
Let me know if I can help you with anything. I doubt it, but I can try and I do my best.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I have something to sell.
Yeah, I was just checking if that one did anything.
Sure,
I see.
Let me have a look. Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale. A photic path, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
See, I don't get why that quest isn't completed, honestly, because I feel like Clazier told us all we needed to know.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Another time, perhaps.
Should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. That's literally what I've done. It should be worded to specific people then, if the quest isn't complete. Yeah, I guess we can consult with Joyce now.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered? It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
So Wild Pines and the Union are surveying me.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Do you trust your authority?
Okay, Kim is going to say, yeah, there's going to be an official investigation. But I would love to see that glimmer in her eyes die out. But maybe Kim is locked in. medium authority. Oh, I got a skill point.
Do you trust Kim or your authority more?
I trust Kim.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Kim is locked the fuck in.
Of course,
Oh, yeah.
detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
God, I fucking love Kim so fucking much.
He is the most locked in person here.
Yeah, I was thinking about it too. Like, I was gonna lean towards Kim, but then I remembered when we first talked to Joyce, even he warned us to be cautious. So I'm like, no, Kim has got this. Kim is not gonna be like, yes, I love Wild Pines. We will kill the Union. If anything, Harry would have given the less, like, diplomatic answer. And her tone is more cautious, Sally. Like, if I wanted to be friends with her, me answering would have been better, probably. But no, fuck Joyce.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was that about, bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
My cat just knocked stuff off my other desk.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I have a cat? Yeah. I mentioned it during the beginning of Stray, I think. I wish it let you play as the... I wish it let you choose which cat to play as. Like, I thought that would have been so cool in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Because there's like 4 cats in the group. And I wish it let you play as the black cat, because I have a black cat.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the Union's initial offer.
Yeah, and
so the Wild Pines,
offer...
they were the first to escalate.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
But the Union is very confident, so that did not work.
Honest to the degree, company woman exposed in the open in a boat wants to prevent an armed confrontation, or a fat Union man hidden inside a fortress of containers who wants to escalate. Yeah, there's like... This situation is so weird.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
So I can't tell if she's lying or she's just relaying the story that she knows.
Well, I would assume that she doesn't know what we know, because we had to like investigate to know more. And in the meantime, she was just looking from the outside. So she probably knows as much as anyone who doesn't know about the bullets knows. So like, just like the Hardy, she probably even heard from the thing about sexual assault from the Hardy Boys, or like it was relayed to her through them.
Yeah, I just have a black cat.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Uh-oh.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Executing the Hardy people?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
This is not disco.
This is not disco at all.
Maybe the investigations can team up. Like my investigation and the military tribunal?
Apparently, that is kind of an unhinged thing to say, though.
Yeah, I'm not.
Because I don't know if you want to team up yourself with what is basically a death squad.
I don't. God, I need to warn the Hardy Boys because they're gonna get executed for no reason. Well, like, not for no reason, but they weren't the ones who killed the person, technically.
Yeah, they're currently... The current public version is that they're taking the blame for the murder. In the meantime, the actual murderer is unknown. Or on the loose. Or both, actually. There is some evidence pointing that it could be Ruby. I don't know why I'm stuttering so much as of late.
Well, I think Wild... Not Joyce herself, but Wild Pines has made a mess here, I think.
Yeah.
I don't like how it says you've to Joyce specifically, but she is she's the representative.
Yeah, but it also be you plural, as in you the company.
Well, you've is you have made a mess here.
Yeah, you guys have made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenel indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
Well, I can tell you right now, Joyce, if they execute the people, this is gonna blow up in your fucking face.
Over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Or somebody in the chat said this
yeah,
before.
No, and the bees will win.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Okay, so maybe the bees
It
actually do
was
lose.
like a fictional hornet, though.
Yeah.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Well, there's a stash of
has.
guns. A stash of semi.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? The confrontation is inevitable. Well, yeah, I think that, but I don't know what to tell her here. Why do I have to say anything?
Well, if anything, the second one is the most nothing burger of an answer.
Yeah, I still don't like it though. Because I don't think this, but I think that's what I'd rather say to her.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation. Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
You don't even fucking know the people you hired, dumbass!
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
No wonder they have fourth world countries.
Yeah, I was about to say fourth world countries, huh? You know, third world countries used to just be a term of people who weren't aligned with the either NATO or more like Soviet aligned, just those kind of countries. We didn't pick a side during the Cold War, but now people just use it as a term for like poorer countries. But it used to actually have like a meaning that made more sense, I feel like.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
I'm kind of glad I did the investigation. This is
Yeah, that's
useful
lots
now.
of information.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Shit.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. The remaining contractors, their tribunal, it's what they believe.
Shit.
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Yeah, how these did do their work in regards to spreading that information around. Unless that is true.
This does
Because
not come
I
as
think-
news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
What were you saying?
We probably like go from the place of knowledge where we assume that Hardy's made it up and Cassie is being truthful about not having been assaulted, right?
Yeah. I was saying shit though because that means they're gonna execute the Hardy boys instead of the primary perpetrator.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Do I tell her?
Cassia did say that she is like...
She's wanted.
Yeah, she's wanted, so she doesn't want attention on her.
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Oh, but maybe I should have said it's... We know who she is, it's under control. But that doesn't, like, mention her name, you know? Like, if she asked who is it, I could have said no. Fuck. Well, okay, at the same time, they are watching me. I don't know. Not mentioning it, though, is the safest option, I guess.
If you mean, did I see him alive? Yes. but I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice, but she had sympathy for this man.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills. Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Nom de guerre, aka the name of war. I mean, the war name, probably. Since guerre means war.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as
I remember
well.
that.
The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Don't think I've ever heard the name Phyllis, though.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And classier also.
Don't say that!
What else? Nationality? Accent?
Kim!
Okay, this time Kim was not locked in.
I was literally about to say it too. Kim is so locked in with, like, this stuff. Kim!
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
It was Oranese.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
I still want to know where they are, yeah.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
97, it doesn't get better than that.
Didn't pass background check? What?
I think this is regarding a certain person. I'll tell you after the roll. Because I don't want to ruin the surprise.
I swear that sounds so familiar.
So didn't pass background check means that the person in question didn't give you like good answers when you asked about their background.
Oh, let me think.
Well, your in-game logic surely is more locked in than your own, I mean. Yours would be proper grammatically.
Alright, this probably happened a while ago, right?
Probably.
This is like 2 weeks ago for me, but only a few days ago for Harry, so of course he'd be more locked in. Sent by the
That
pines.
he's a human can opener.
Oh, I know who this is. Who's your third? The fucking lawyer idiot, maybe. Oh no, sent by the pines? No.
Oh, you can try. It's 97%.
I'm really thinking about this.
Chat,
Whose
we'll
clothes didn't fit right? I don't... Wait. What the fuck?
You generally forgot.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
The fuck did it mean background check?
You ask him questions about his background and he didn't give you good questions. It's like, you know, asking someone for an alibi and them saying, I don't know.
8280.
Like an equivalent of that. Equivalent. That.
Yeah, it was so long since I talked to him and nothing else ever came up. I rolled a 19, wow.
The other has a vantage point in a building south.
I remember the
of
clothes now, yeah.
They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon. In ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. Scablier.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
And I remember Edvard saying that guy could probably take on like an elephant. Some shit like that. Something like that.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border keg. Does this not bother you?
Yeah, I feel like Wild Pines has been the ones escalating it the most.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
That's a well said, King.
Yeah,
She seems to be more concerned about her own position than the result of what the mercenaries are doing in Revachol.
Get fucked, Joyce. One's probably in a building overlooking the roundabout. I don't know, maybe.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better. Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know.
Fuck.
It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
Shit.
They don't report their progress to you?
You guys are such fucking dumbasses.
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Is it gonna be tomorrow?
Who knows?
Shit.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
Whatever. Fuck you.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a frigate not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
I noticed on her portrait that she does have like accordion lines specifically through greening, if you notice it on her portrait.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in the ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
I think that might be from your precinct.
Yeah.
So your precinct buddies know that you are looking into Crenel.
Because that's my captain, right? Price?
I think so, yeah. I think the name was even mentioned when you were reporting your missing badge and gun.
Okay. How does he know already? Are the fucking... is the CIA after me too?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it. His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
I think you cracked with people. I believe in you.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I finally finished this.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Ooh.
This is nice knowing that there is an inevitable, like, tribunal that with members of Cornell, and they will most likely be armored.
Hey, at least my hands will never get damaged. I was so worried for a second because when I said I saw good news it is so are the armor pieces on you, I thought that was gonna make it so like I lost the perception advantage that armor gave me.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have 2 skill points? Ooh. Is there any thoughts I need to internalize? The door does intrigue me. But it's such a short research time, I have a feeling it might not give a good boost. The Wompty Dompty Dom Center.
Yeah, although you might want to think about investing into skill points more, now that you...
Yeah, I think I might.
Yeah. Or wait with the skill points. Right now, I think your priority would be to get your gun back, right?
Yeah. The one more door one intrigues me the most. But there isn't one that's like... I need... Can this halo go away, please? Thank you. Okay, let's go get my gun back. It didn't give me the option to warn Joyce. Like, I don't know, that's very interesting. What the fuck is that?
It's the pigs.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Under a mountain of police paraphernalia.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Does it have ammo?
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Oh no.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
I don't know what's going on, loaf of bread.
This is bad. Getting your weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up!
I should have saved before this. I mean, hey, Kim has the gun, at least. The big danger here is coming here alone, I think. Why didn't you just shoot her, Kim?
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat!
Oh, shit.
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Yeah, like stolen sirens are on her back, I guess. I don't know if complying with her is gonna do anything good, because, yeah, I was complying and she's, like, hallucinating. Or making shit up.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it.
Hell
it
no.
The things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Uh-oh.
This is the pigs.
Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. Shit. Oh, I could deal with it later, apparently. Just leave.
That doesn't seem to be responsible.
What's your name?
It's the goddamn police, shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer, a lower-ranking police officer.
Suggestion is locked in.
What?
He'll be alright, it's my, gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct. Just lower the gun, officer.
Sir?
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly wakened from a deep sleep.
Number 3 I'm tempted to do, but it's like not training her as the police officer now. But I don't think I can just ask her, give me the gun. 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand. In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep. I mean, if she's suddenly aware, number 3 seems like the best option. Wait, why is she bleeding?
Because she slammed a megaphone against her mouth.
She doesn't even notice?
Officer compromise! Unlawful impersonation! Pigs en route! Engage at will!
Uh-oh.
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Suggestion?
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Oh my god. I mean, surely we can talk our way out of it.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
Thanks, Encyclopedia?
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
I mean, no shit she's on drugs. I mean, are you on drugs is the only other thing I can think of to ask. Nothing's fucking working.
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Nothing's affecting this. Fuck.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Resist a yawn? I mean, number 2 is just like... I feel like number 3 treats her more seriously.
No, no. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
Fuck.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Shit.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
What if she's actually right and I'm an imposter? I'm not in a lieutenant's uniform right now, though. I'm in a commander's uniform.
Yeah.
If I take out my badge and show it to her, she's gonna think I'm like reaching for something.
License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Did I really fail like every single one of those? To like not get any pluses? Fuck.
58 though. Come on.
I mean, can we come back to this?
I don't know.
Why did talking to her not increase this at all? Or decrease it? Because we did learn some stuff. $58. I think I kind of have to. Fuck.
She's
God damn it.
Confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
Let me update the thing. E380. I mean, I rolled a fail, so I think I'm gonna fail.
Sure, you're you. But how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
I think I still need to just go for it. I think Kim will be logged in.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, it's true. I don't think she's gonna let us leave. It's just too bad upgrading this hand-eye coordination is fucking useless. Why does he say it so enthusiastically? Gun, gun, I'm coming.
Suicide bag hop. Split-second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Kim, shoot!
Oh my god. In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this?
Is it unloaded?
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Fuck off, I tried to help you. And you tried to fucking shoot me? You can help yourself, bitch.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I mean, she is like severely mentally ill.
Doesn't justify her fucking killing somebody. I'll try.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8, and loneliness. Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
Do I don't even have an option?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
I wouldn't say that.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
I don't think she will be fine regarding the fourth option.
That would just be a waste of paper. I mean, look at her. She's not going to respond to a station slip.
I don't know if Titus is... Oh my god. I mean, it's the only thing we can do.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
I swear if the gun's broken because she slammed it on the floor.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more?
Equip this when times are most dire. Well, was Harry gonna automatically equip it? Like... when it's really bad? Can't you just like holster it? Okay.
I don't think Harry has a holster right now.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Confiscate narcotics, wink. Not like that.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Did she steal this from me, or is this like an old one?
Is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe.
It's your hat.
Just leave her alone. I thought... Just more authority? It kind of looks goofy, though.
Yeah.
I do need an encyclopedia. Oh, this like messes up my... I'll put it right there.
So...
I mean,
what
I'm
now?
about to miss...
And-
I'm gonna miss the
Titus
communist
and
meeting.
communists. I think they should be open like all night, apparently.
Oh, okay.
That's what they say, at least.
Then I'll go with Titus first.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
Well, you can also tell him about the mercenaries.
I do think I want to warn him. I don't know.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something.
Okay, good.
Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Thank you,
Hey,
Titus.
wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
I mean, I'm more inclined, to be honest, now that we're more cordial, but still. Titus only, like, slightly respects me, I feel like.
Hmm. And you probably don't want to ruin that respect.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
Shit.
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know? Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, she Shit, I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Who wouldn't? Yeah, but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that woman latched onto. I don't like any of these options. Because it's like, none of these are the answer. One or four. I mean, the RCM is so corrupt. Like, so option number one isn't very good. But I'm not like, I don't feel personally responsible. Or even partially, because Harry was a good cop. I don't know, I'll just do number four.
Yeah, you should be.
Whatever, Cobb. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit.
Oh my god, I thought they were actually
Just dump
selling
them
it.
into the river.
No, they're actually dumping it.
No
I
problem.
don't know which one is worse,
Cop
to be honest.
man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Oh, do I warn them? His friends are coming for you. Because I don't want to cause, like, a panic, like, but it is true. Shit. I actually don't know what to do here. Because it could literally be tomorrow. Shit. I think I'm gonna warn them. I hope Harry words it the correct way, though.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
He's not worried?
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Who's Glenn?
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
What is number one? Jerry said they've gone rogue, nobody's controlling that. That's not really true.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men? So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart. We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Well, according to my internal thought thing, no.
That was an unsure phrasing.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am. What do you mean, okay?
Okay, it says I'll be on your side, and okay, I'll be gunning them down right alongside. Oh, you, gunning you down. Why is it making me pick? Cause I mean, I'll be on their side in terms of like they're not the ones who killed the person, you know? But on their side as in like killing the other people? I don't know.
Yeah, just try not to get in the way when the whoop-ass flies open.
I think he meant a can of whoop-ass. Beneath the whoop-assery, it's clear that he appreciates all the help he can get.
Okay. They're so fucked. They're so overconfident. Okay, I'll do the I'll try and become a communist or whatever, but that might be the last thing I do for today.
For today, as in like the episode, or
yeah, for the stream. Can I even do anything? I guess I can read the ledger because I think the scab leader is already gone.
Is he?
I guess I can check.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, I don't have a lead for tracking Ruby down. Well, I guess explore the coast for signs. I guess we can try and do that. Just hopefully the communist thing doesn't take a while. Cindy, do you like my painting? Or no, I already tried talking to you. I'll just kill one of my morale.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
Unstoppable literary worm? How'd it go from a +6 to a +10?
Because you read books.
I guess the die give me an advantage too.
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez.
E481.
You've spent a not inconsiderable amount of time arranging the works in your mental library by theme and period. All the ideas and references you'll need are ready at hand. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in, and we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Do I tell them the answers they want to hear? Or,
Absolutely. It's the only proper foundation to develop a real understanding of events.
The Greatest Innocence.
Don't think I'm familiar with it. Give us a quick summary, if you don't mind.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. You quickly gloss Lopez de Fuego's essential argument, peppering it with your own commentary and asides. Like a river emptying into the sea, the discussion winds its way toward the character of the Innocence herself.
But then, any critical account of Dolores Day's reign has to seriously reckon with her atrocities in Margartania and La Vuelta during the Mesque secession, don't you think? Total nonsense. The greatest thing Dolores Day ever did was get blasted by her own Terrier.
So the communists really don't like her.
If he wants a real critical history, he's got to read on the material conditions of the Mirovan Boilermakers.
He's so good. Brutally revelatory.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears.
Is
The
it actually
questions
passing that
come
time?
rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books, just for the sheer challenge of it? I'm sure as a gendarme, you have a very interesting take on the Mullen character.
Totally didn't skim through that.
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note. This is your area of expertise, after all. That's right. These two young men naturally defer to your aura of authority.
I have aura.
Which you nevertheless wear as lightly as your halogen watermarks. This is your chance to show off your own critical faculties. Show them what an introspective cop looks like.
This is
The
gonna be fun.
lieutenant doesn't speak, but you believe you detect a slight widening of his eyes, as though he never expected such a cogent thought to emerge from your mouth.
A compelling point for sure. We'd probably be
31.
better off if more police officers learned to think so reflectively about their social function. In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group. With just a bit more theoretical foundation, I think you'll be making real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere. You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m.
I have to read this shit?
Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
I'm gonna fucking fall
Maybe you can
asleep
do it
reading this
now.
shit.
It would be funny if you could do it right now.
Yeah, but I have to come back tomorrow. I'll quickly search the coast to see if there's any signs of like ruby. And maybe tomorrow I can start with the ledger. The cover looks cool though, I guess. But I'll be honest, I am not interested in reading that shit at all. I was like, hey, if I pick communism, maybe I can start some sort of revolution to restore the previous government that was actually created by the people living in this place. But no, it's just a fucking book club. I think we're fucked. Guess we can check the shack. Let's see, there's nothing new here. You know, honestly, maybe I should have taken the jugs off that person. But I don't know, maybe I would have just taken them, which would have been bad.
I'd say. The lighting here is acting really weird.
It always does that weird thing where it has like those corners. I think walk all the way around. Let's go up here first. Yeah, I am not very hopeful to what is going to happen to this place. I don't think I have a lot of say of like what's going to happen. She's already gone. Why does it still let me interact with the trash?
There's some tear. An empty cigarette package.
No matter what happens, so at least we got a good, like, disco club set up. Anything at all. I mean, since I have free skill points, I could retry that empathy check with a cell. I have to go all the way around.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing a cold...
Nothing there.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Thank you, Physical Instrument. That's so true.
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Shut up, Inland Empire. Okay, why hasn't it given me the Physical Instrument check for already anything else, though? Like, oh, yeah, surely she can't be in any of these other buildings, then. Let's not worry about the other buildings. Only the one that is impossible to get into, we need to analyze.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
I don't know if I had that option before.
Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Because I've checked this multiple times, I don't think it ever gave me that step closer option.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Found jacket, death notification, discovered the anomaly, established a nightclub, confronted the pigs, reconstructed execution, heard Lena's true story. Wow.
That's a lot. 97%.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there, in the dark, with your hands fallen to your side.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
You did jack shit, Shivers.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
What would doing it again even accomplish? Oh, so it's just supposed to tell me what to do?
It is kind of a thing that's like, out of options, go back here.
Okay. Okay, so Kim said talk to the locals. I've kind of done that.
Yeah.
He also mentioned checking, if worst comes to worst, check. We've checked the coast. He did mention the bunker. God, do I really have to do the fucking bunker?
In for Shivers again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Okay, why? Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh my god, Harry. That's literally the first thing I fucking noticed in this building when we saw it. There's a ladder there. Oh, look at those steps that are conveniently highlighted.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180? Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What is going on?
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing. This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here. Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Santiago climbing. We can teleport. Or I've some things to increase it.
So first at the bottom. Glass will help you teleport.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do
oh my God.
is close your eyes
Double success.
and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you.
We're
you
teleporting.
can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Hold on, I'm updating the thing. 87, 84.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider.
Okay.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Fuck. We're without Kim.
For now. How many points do you have to spend?
3. I'll let Kim in. Man, what caused that to get unlocked? That option to go closer to the building.
I think specifically looking for Ruby. Because the previous time you tried that, you weren't looking for Ruby. So you like had no interest in that building.
Well, I was. I want to let Kim in. Postcard.
Martinez, 98.
Face bars from D&D. I mean, we're all... I don't know. I actually haven't even played the... I bought the game, but I haven't played it yet.
You didn't even read the whole book.
Oh yeah. It's because it's passing too much time. Nearly sealed the basement. Antiquated office furniture. Okay, where's the door?
Here.
Oh. Kim.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there? Knock knock, who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
Yeah, it's a downside. We let Kim in, but we also let her here know that we're here.
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
But we need Kim.
He's quite proud of himself.
It's next to the drain pipe? I thought I saw that.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Why did it zoom in?
I don't know.
Solary suit jacket? Okay. Yeah, just don't really have like a room. You'll just have to go there for now.
Mm-hmm.
Crevice in the wall. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. That's a communist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Neighborhood communard. Okay. Flyers and brochures. Dust. Some salute window you saw from the outside. I do not remember seeing that.
There's also a poster here.
Oh, right. Wait.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. You hear the rain's susurration across the seawater. The night shudders.
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages. Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
So there's only the island left. Well, it probably wasn't, what was her name, Ruby, who did it.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
Didn't that one have like the lowest chance of happening too, like 3%?
Yeah. No, the one on the north of the peninsula was 3%. The island was 5%.
Because only like, I'd have to ask Joyce for a ride to get there, I think.
And mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off, The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted. We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case. Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff. You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
True. Footsteps. We're under the thing.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. He trusts your gut feeling on this.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
It's true. I don't think she's the... She should be the primary suspect anymore. If the shot didn't come from over here...
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
Wait, then I should find the other bullet, or the other shot location first.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
Oh, so I wonder how light is still coming down here, even though it's past midnight. I guess street lamps.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Yeah, that's the point of no return. So if you want to do something before you meet Ruby, you better do it now. I mean, not now, but, before you go further.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave off this episode here. You in cryptozoology business might end when you do. Yeah, because I definitely want to do more stuff. We still need to ask the scab leader about the tattoos. If possible, we need to somehow check the island for bullet traces. I don't know. I guess maybe we can still tell Joyce about Everart's plan, I guess, apparently, but...
Yeah, and you also have the whole communist thing to go through, the book.
Yeah. Okay. Union. I like how it talks about the cryptozoology stuff, though. I think I've done most of the Union business. Just everything about the scab leader stuff. Yeah, I truly don't know what's gonna happen. I feel like I've hurt the Union a bit too much.
Also, you can, also I forgot that you can also ask the mercenary that's acting like a scab leader about the tattoos.
So I probably won't tell Joyce about Everart's plan, I guess. And I need to check island for bullet traces. The only thing I can see doing that is, yeah, asking Joyce for like a ride or some shit like that. Maybe I've just unlocked that option since I've rolled out the bullet trait or the boardwalk.
Oh, by the way, I think your like thing paid off from the communist thing. You have 29 points, so times 4, that's 116.
Wait, what?
So of course, you also needed some to, unlock the thing. So I believe it's less than that, but still, you probably broke even with XP wise.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess I could do some of the last checks too. Oh, it unlocked the barbell one? Because Because I think out of these three, I'm most interested in the cell one. And I'm like very likely to pass that. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the electronic doorbell. I think that's just gonna be like a Harry's past thing, you know? I feel like that's the least, and like, I feel like Devolution and Encyclopedia are the least likely to help me. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about what I'll do next. I think, so I have 3 skill points. I could check what's in the bunker. So here's my thought process. We can try the barbell, but I mean, I can't upgrade visual instruments. Like, I can try that. If I fail it, I fail it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me write this down. Notepad. So we'll try the barbell, which is like a really low chance, like 25 around there. Upgrade empathy and retry the cell, question mark? We have a ton of time to kill, so I could internalize another thought if I really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Internalize bunker door thought, question mark? What'd that say again? Yeah, one more door. There must be a way. This one's really easy. But yeah, honestly, I'm like, out of all these red ones, I was most interested in upgrading physical instrument, and we have that maxed out. Our pain threshold is okay. Endurance is pretty low, but like, I don't know if it's...
Does it need to be higher than 2?
Yeah. Oh, I guess I could buy those shoes still. I have still $50.
Yeah.
Yeah, empathy's been useful. And it should help, presumably, when we talk to the scab leader. And when you try to get to island, maybe with Joyce, I don't know. With Joyce, question mark, I'll say. I need to complete the communist stuff, but that's gonna take a day. So I could read my ledger tomorrow. And probably read books too, I guess, to pass time. Because yeah, it's just gonna be mostly passing time tomorrow, I guess. Because completing the communist stuff is gonna take the longest, because I got cheated out of that first composure check. If they make me read more than one book, that'll be... that's gonna be so bad. They were gonna make me do that, aren't they? I still need to find the murder weapon. I just realized.
Yeah.
Okay. The bunker is... It said it was a cache. Abandoned supply depot. Maybe the murder weapon's down there. Honestly, maybe we do the cell check. Try the one more door check, because I feel like that's most likely to get the murder weapon. The cell check could lead to other things though, or it could be these checks either lead to a whole new thing or are very inconsequential. What was I was gonna ask her for like a recording device or some shit like that.
I know, but I guess first things first, you can, try internalizing it and pass the time to see what the bonuses will do.
Because I am interested in Arno van Eyck. What was this, like finding Egghead's origin? Because I'll happily get rid of volumetric shit compressor and rigorous self-critique.
But you also get rid of Mazovian socioeconomics. Because it gives you -1 to both visual calculus and authority.
Oh! That's a good idea. Will that give me debuffs to the communist stuff though?
I don't think so.
You're a genius.
Wait, you didn't think about it before?
Well, I kind of assumed it would. Or I thought at the very least it'd give me like a bonus to the communism stuff, right? So like, for example, something like the composure check, but that obviously didn't happen.
Well,
that just
when
makes...
you hit the option to opt into like political alignment quests during the sleep, you had option for both communist and moralist quests, right? And you didn't internalize the Kingdom of Conscience.
Yeah. That's because I didn't know if it would affect Harry. Well, we can actually see though, that's a good point. You mentioned earlier we got like 29 communist checks. Like, did this pay off? 4 XP. Yeah, you did the math. We got a little bit over 100. So I mean, it paid for itself at least. Gave it a little bit more and paid for itself. Was it worth the -1 visual calculus and -1 authority? I don't think so. Communism has really let me down. But we'll see what happens.
That's how communism is in this game. It only lets you down. Even the game says that.
No, actually. That's why I
internalized what was it called? The thing with the door?
I'll try it. Like, that's the only way I see finding the murder weapon, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought maybe our gun would shoot 4.46 ammo, but I guess not. Well, okay, I guess it could be that Ruby has it. But I don't know if she's actually the one who did it. I honestly don't think so. There is a Jamrock shuffle. I don't think that'll help much now. That's something I should have done earlier on. I could save XP points, because it's not like... It's not like the game is ending after we talk to Ruby. So yeah, maybe it's smart to save a point. So I'll use the
Technically, removing Mazovian socioeconomics would give you like +2 in your current situation.
Yeah. Communism wasn't worth it, but it at least paid for itself
and
and a bit more.
calculus, yeah, and visual calculus is a good one.
Wait, what I mean by that is like, you have to invest a point and time into this, right? But it gives you 4 XP for left-wing dialogue options, so I was like, okay, maybe this is good in the long run. But, like, if you min-max it, maybe, but I just chose what I thought would be right. Well, even then, if you remove all the other ones, it'd be like, well, I'm sure there's more things you could have done. Even then, I don't think it's worth it. Ideally... No, you know what? It would have had to give me 3 points worth of XP for me to think it's worth it. 3 plus more. If it was exactly 300 XP, I'd be like, okay, it paid for itself. Because it gives you these minuses. All game.
It's a long-term investment.
Yeah, a long-term investment that... It's like I invested in the Tesla stock. It was a long-term investment that turned to shit. Yeah, but like... becoming a superstar cop or regular law official, I'm not that interested in. Apricot chewing gum intrigues me, but all of these options about the past have been such dog shit. Because I'm assuming one more door just allows us to open that place.
You can try it. And it's only 45 minutes, so you can easily like read your things in the meantime.
Cleaning out the rooms intrigues me too, but this is another one that seems to be related to Henry's past. Or Harry. There is still the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. I don't know what this would do for us though. Listen, surely Egghead would be fine if a revolution happened. So, yeah, I think I'll keep an XP point in reserve, maybe. I don't know, I feel like that's kind of smart.
You got like 3.
But it's just like, do I care about the cell thing? Why even is it that I like, totally forgot? Because it's been... this like hasn't unlocked in the whole... like ever since I like first tried it. And it was like a 72% failure. It was like asking her for her like microphone, right? Like what the hell?
That's what I mean, you can... That's what I mean, you can just, I don't know, focus on something else then.
Yeah, I don't...
If it's a lost cause.
Oh, there's still this. I forgot. Tommy. The conceptualization check. I don't think saying a poem to him is gonna, like, be something revolutionary. Okay. So if I'll try the one more door. Day of birth generator takes a while. When and where were you born? It's just another background one. You know what? We'll figure out where we'll figure out Egghead.
But you were more focused on the door since it might lead to the weapon.
Yeah, I'll definitely do the door first though.
Or you could do both at the same time, even if you want to get rid of volumetric shit compressor.
Yeah. I mean, it's not too late to become a superstar cop, I guess.
You need to be more decisive because you constantly say, okay, I'm going to do this. But what if? But what if?
Okay. I'll maybe. Well, I'm I was gonna say I'll think about it, but I probably won't. Here, I'll write. I need to buy the shoes, because Fairweather T500 has given me a warning. Hand-eye coordination is going to matter when it comes to killing somebody with the gun. And I'm pretty sure those shoes gave hand-eye coordination, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though my hand-eye coordination's pretty high, we need more. Get me safe here. But that's a plan.
Hmm.
Tomorrow will probably be the most boring episode. I don't know, it just depends on what happens, but that's my prediction.
What do you mean? I think tomorrow might be the final episode.
But I don't know. You think. Okay, I'm pretty sure I was unluckier than usual today too. We can check that. Tomorrow we final episode, part 1, volume 1. Never underestimate how slow I am. Okay, I think literally this last episode was like the only lucky one. I feel like today we either had average luck or like, well, I don't know. It's just like, it would have been average if we didn't fail this 72% check. Well, there was the 58% check we passed. Well, there was also one we failed. Okay, it technically was unluckier with the Z-score. Episode 15, but barely. 0.56 if I round up. But yeah, this playthrough, unless like, unless Harry, if there's like a 3% check of like, become the leader of a union or some shit like that, and Harry passes it, I will have net total luck of being unlucky. You can't hear me again? My Discord says it's connected. It's not showing the yellow. Hold on. Never mind, Discord's being... It's doing the thing again. It's always done it at this time. It just says RTC connecting. What is this spreadsheet for? Okay, it was just for fun. It was keeping track of my luck. Because I was like, after episode 5 of the game, I was like, I feel like I'm getting unluckier than usual. Let me mathematically see if I am. And it turns out, yes, I am quite a bit unluckier than usual. So basically, the z-score, if it's negative, that means I'm getting unluckier. If it's 0, that's average. If it's positive, that means I'm lucky. This is with all 15 episodes, by the way. These are all the checks in the game. Well, not all. But definitely all from the past, like, 10 episodes. And yeah, cumulatively, I've been unlucky. Yesterday, or not yesterday, but last episode was the only time I got, like, a substantially luckier. Where my luck improved. But if I plug this into here, oh, I'm supposed to do it one side. Yeah, so how you interpret this is only 30% of people would be unluckier than me. 70% of people would be luckier than me. I have luckier playthroughs. But yeah. And I also have the expected passes and actual passes up. Might be the last Disco Elysium stream tomorrow. Could be. But I don't know, I was hesitant to say it's the last just because like that communist thing is gonna take the entire day, right? And I don't know if they're gonna make, like, it seems I got the impression I'd have to read multiple books for them. If it's just that one, then yeah, maybe I can see it going up, ending tomorrow. If, like, nothing happens after Ruby's arrested. What game is winning? Amori. But Hyperlight Drifter and Tunic are closer. Honestly though, I might, if it's between Amori and Hyperlight Drifter, or maybe even Amori and Tunic, I'll have to choose Hyperlight Drifter because it's way shorter. And Amori, I'll have to see if people want to voice stuff, like say in the Disco Elysium one, which means coronation. But no matter what, it's probably gonna be a while until I play another game after this one, because it's been such a long game. But we'll see. I think Tunic's a pretty long game too, though. And it's basically has the same points as Hyperlight Drifter. But yeah, I guess if you haven't voted on this, you can go vote. At your pace of reading. Listen, I read some of them. Like, I was interested in the Innocence one and the Pale one. And that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna skip through the books it gave me, honestly. Let me... Why is Mado not going... Oh, there. Let's try and make Mado's ghost go away. Okay, I guess I could do a few GeoGuessr games before I get off. I said it earlier. When I was doing just a few GeoGuessr games before I started. If anybody's interested in getting better at GeoGuessr, I found a pro tip. There's this website called learnablemeta.com. And you can download a script, like basically an extension from them, that's really helpful for learning stuff. So, say you want to learn, like they have all kinds of stuff. I searched bollards, but they have cars, they have specific countries. I think they had like utility poles. But if I want to do... And you don't even have to download anything. Because it gives you the list of the metas here. Like, yeah. Apparently that's what the Ecuador bollard looks like. If I load it up... Let's do no move. I actually don't know which one this is. It might be... It's either the Bulgarian or like Hungarian bollard. I think it's the Bulgarian one though. Okay, Croatian. Yeah, the Croatian and Hungarian ones look so similar. I should have said it tells you on the side. This is Luxembourg. It's so helpful. Okay. Let me load up the actual app though. I like how they even put a little diagram there. Because I was trying to learn about the cars. Because it annoys me, but the car metas are like very useful to learn. Even though I don't like that part of the game. You kind of have to learn it eventually. Okay, let me do a couple... Do I do ranked games? Let's do an unranked one first. Let's just do unranked for now. Okay, we're going against Mato's alt. Was the forest on fire? What is going on there? I don't even know what hemisphere we're like in. Is this Mexico? Southern Mexico? It's either like Mexico or like Colombia. Oh. Maybe Bolivia too. Oh my god. I should have done ranked. Anything cool happen? I'm trying to think if anything actually important happened. I mean, we're at the point where I could confront Ruby. Like, I know I'm at the point of no return, but I decided to return. Can't even see the domain there. I don't know, like Cambodia? Maybe it's like the Philippines, though. It was on the border. Did anything? Oh, I got my gun back, but I failed the hand-eye coordination check. So Kim almost shot her. Okay, so we're in Iceland. Waters to the north. Could we be like... Wait, is this Iceland or is it the Faroe Islands? Okay, and we're in like a crevice. I could see it being like here. Or here, actually, that looks better. Oh my god, it's over there. What else happened? Is this Colombia? Hold on, I'm trying to... I'm not quite sure this is. I mean, I finished some other stuff, like I did the drug quest. Oh, I win. I did the drug quest for Joyce. We finished T500. Passed the communist check, but now I need to read a book. I think that's basically it. Like the drug shit took up most of the time. Lava rock? This person's waving at me. Is this Australia? I think that's an Australian bollard. Just somewhere in the middle of nowhere, Australia. Oh, I should say next episode, according to Mado, might be the final episode. Oh, it was Western Australia? No license plates. Is this Peru? Must be like southern Peru? Okay, yeah. I'm actually doing good today. I thought I'd be struggling since I got promoted to Gold 1. Yeah, I don't know what this is. We're on a motorcycle? Can't even tell what side of the road we're driving on. Looks kind of like the right, though. I have no idea. This could just be Thailand. Oh, it was Bangladesh? Dang it. Why it keeps giving me these regions. Okay, this license plate is usually only found in Bangladesh, Cambodia, I believe. Is it just Bangladesh again? Driving to the left. Yeah, I think it's just Bangladesh again. I mean, it said northeast. Oh, I was so tempted to go there, but I thought it was too risky. Malcos. Lithuania, I think? Wait. Yellow bollards across. Shit. I don't know. It could be Lithuania, it could be like Croatia or something though. Okay, it was Lithuania. Why does he keep waving? He's very cheerful island. I guess he's very cheerful. East 70. Black sign. Is this Brazil? Do they have E? Or Northern? Is this Portugal then? Who has E? France? Who else? Italy have it? Yeah, okay. It's Italy? Mountains to the east. Could be like... Is this Italian? Slovakia, it says, though. Do they have E? They do. This is the E70. We're going to Warsaw. E77. E50. Where's E70? Could it be just over here too? Because it could be coming from Slovakia. E60. E71 is over here. A2. Why can't you find E70? Here. Warsaw. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that guy was trying to line it up too. Did you find a different E70? Or did you give up? Okay, it was in Romania. Max. Okay, we have Spanish. First guess is Bolivia. Could be Argentina? Could be Mexico too? I don't know if it's like Bolivia or Mexico or what. Oh, it's just Argentina? Did I die off that? Damn it. And sometimes the multiplier really helps you, sometimes it screws you over. Canadian. What is this, like the Netherlands? Could it be the UK? I guess it could be like like Denmark or something too. Is there any language anywhere? I don't know. Just go Denmark. Could be like Ireland, I guess, too, maybe. I actually can't remember if Ireland uses yellow license plates. He also went Denmark. Okay, it was just... Oh, it was Sweden. Whoa. Is this the Alps? To the north? It's very green though. I don't know. to be like Slovenia. I almost don't think it's the Alps, but well, he agrees, so. Okay, and he was closer. Oh, this red car? Shit, what was this? This is specific to a country. I totally forgot what it was. Is this like the Virgin Islands? I think it's the US Virgin Islands. This could be a really good guess or a really bad guess. I think this is a car specific to the US Virgin Islands. Unless they like changed it or something. Holy shit. I'm glad I knew a little bit about the cars. Maybe like Eastern Europe somewhere? Is it? We have yellow in the center though. This bridge looks European, at least. Oh wait, we're driving on the left. Wait, what? Is this like Japan? Oh yeah, that's like a Japanese thing, I think. Let's go like the north. Why is this guy guessing so zoomed out? Well, at least they agree. Oh my... This Japan and that Mexico guess have been so unintentionally so close. I almost got the road. Okay, so it's Turkey. Mountains to the east. Mountains, like, well, hills are here. Could be like around here? This looks slightly mountainous. Which way in the road are we going? North. This way. Mountains to the east. Does it look like there's a river like north? No. Oh, it could be like that. It could be like, I don't know, it could be anywhere. Oh, he went to US. Yeah, it was more west. I figured out how to emote finally, I just always forget to do it. Okay, actually, last one. One more. From Czechia. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that says. I mean, somewhere in Europe. Could that ever be Polish? I don't know. It's like, it's just somewhere around here. It was Polish. On the right. License plate. Sun looks like it's more in the south. Is it just southern Mexico again? Well, there's a yellow license plate. That would make you think Colombia more. It's so tropical, I think it's just Colombia. It's either that or Mexico. Oh. You know, it could be somewhere in Singapore for all I know. It was just Colombia. It's a flag of Nepal, I believe. Shoving to the left. I think it's just Nepal. Let's send it right away. Maybe he doesn't know. Is that? I'm pretty sure it's Nepal, right? That's the flag of Thailand. I'm uninstalling. I'm actually uninstalling the game. I thought that was the flag of Nepal. Oh, because theirs is like, I think more red. Driving to left, blue license plate. Is this Senegal? No. It doesn't look like it. What the? What? Could this be Senegal? I think Senegal was the one that had blue license plate, but it just doesn't look like it. You can uninstall browser. Well, I'm playing the Steam version technically. Oh god, I don't know. Could this be like this somewhere here in Senegal? Or could this be South Africa? I don't know. God damn it. It was just South Africa. There's a Steam version, yeah. It used to not have a lot of features and it still kind of doesn't. Yeah, the browser version has more features, but it just has the competitive versions, I guess. It used to only have competitive, now it has quick play. It's probably the easiest to invite your friends with, I guess. Okay, I think that's the last one I'll do though. Let me see, what does the... I haven't actually used a browser one in a while. The browser one just has so many more features though, like daily challenge, daily mission, single player, multiplayer, party. You could do battle royale mode, I guess. Classic maps, community maps. Oh yeah, it's useful for studying stuff. Shop. Do I need to collect my daily coins? Wow. Emotes. I have to buy the GG one? Oh, it animates the avatar, I guess. I really wish I could buy the green skin, because there's a green skin. Where is it? I'll have to be like, yeah, elite exclusive. Battle Royale countries. Where are my stats, I wonder? Explorer progress. Well, I guess this is a good map to tell you which countries are or aren't on Google Maps. I had no idea. How do I see my duels? Oh, 54% win ratio. My best rating apparently was 721. Since when did I get that? Current one is 617. Okay. Oh, I'm about to level up to level 40. Yeah, I guess we'll find out if we're ending Disc Elysium tomorrow, I guess. I I really thought the game would end a lot differently than I think it's going to. Cause I really thought there'd be a lot more like combat in the game and stuff like that, you know? But straight up, today was like the first day. Was today the first day that Kim actually drew his gun on somebody? Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, I guess. It seems like the ending sequence is very brief, is the impression I'm getting, which I just didn't expect. I thought the game would be more dynamic, you know, like it has been dynamic, but I thought there would be like, hey, the protests on the street they're gonna break out into a riot. So you're gonna see like rioters everywhere, stuff like that. But that's really complicated to make. So I was probably expecting too much. But according to Mato, tomorrow might be the day. Unless I do too much GeoGuessr. But yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by again. I guess we'll see how good I did. If there even is like a good ending. Because I'm not very confident. In like, I don't think I'm gonna get a good ending or something like that. Or even like, it feels like I have no influence over what happens almost. But we shall find out. So, have a good night, guys. See you next time. Appreciate you all for stopping by again. I'll see you when the fucking revolution happens, I guess.